Hello, hello. Welcome to Dyson Sphere Project. So, last stream a couple of days ago, what did we actually do? We did a bunch of things actually. Let's have a quick little tour. So we've got an oil to power set up over here, which is now no longer necessary because we've got an equatorial solar array. How much energy are we producing? We're producing generation capacity 103 megawatts. Not bad. We're using about 40. This is our sort of main processing area. Let's actually turn that down, because I don't think we need that many solar panels now. I think everything else is probably full by the looks of it. Coils are a bit slow. Why are coils slow? You are waiting on magnets. Yeah, let's speed this up. Logistics. Let's. Oh, I don't have any of those. That's the button I need. Buildings. Let's get... Oh. Let's get a Mark III on it. So I need some of them. So I need some of these. That's not the button. There we go. Oh, actually, I didn't want to get rid of the belt. I wanted to get rid of that. Okay, and then we'll pop that into there. There we go. That's going nice and fast now. There we go. That is waiting on gears. This one here is stealing all of the gears. Let's limit that down to... Whoops. That much. We'll limit that down that far. Magnets already full. Yeah, I haven't limited any chests so far. It's probably not a good thing. That's just titanium storage on its own. Silicon, got plenty of silicon. Okay, well that's how things are going over there. We've got this guy set up. I haven't done anything with him yet. Okay, I did want to have a check with the terraforming thing. This one. Yeah, that's it. Previously, I had the decoration switched off, which is why we didn't actually get the concrete, or whatever it is, foundation. But I think it looks better with it, so let's get this set up, if I can fly the right line. There we go. Oh, a little bit off center. Let's just make sure I can fly in a straight line first. There. Okay, so now I'll just lay concrete around the entire equator. And I don't think this is using any materials, which is nice. Of course, sooner or later we'll get to the point where we're paving entire planets. Okay. Is that the whole thing? Have we gone all the way around? Where did we start? You know what? There's a button for this. I think that might be the whole planet. Yeah. Okay. Right, so today I said we would get started on yellow cubes. There is a place over here with a whole heap of crude oil that we can look at using. So let's have a quick look at the recipe. Okay, so what's that? That was a diamond. And that's just smelting graphene, or graphite. Yeah, graphene's that one. So we smelt graphite. So that'll turn one graphite into one diamond in 2 seconds. This turns two... Oh, so that makes a graphite in 2 seconds. So yeah, we can just feed directly from one smelter into the next. Okay, and then we need these guys, which use titanium. So I'll have to hop back over to the planet that we're getting titanium, grab a bit more of that. And one of these green things. So we need plastic, which is why we need all of that oil. We can turn oil into graphite with that secondary recipe there. But what... That'll also mean we've got a whole heap of hydrogen. And no, we can make red cubes out of hydrogen. Or we can make the hydrogen fuel rods. I think that's also titanium it uses. Yeah, so more titanium for that. That needs 5 hydrogen to make one, so that does eat up a fair amount of hydrogen, but I don't know what it's used for other than powering me. And do I really use that much power? Maybe. Given the fact that it specifically mentions the fuel power there. Sorry, it specifically mentions fueling the mecha there. I think that might be all it's used for. The higher the energy of the fuel rod, the more fuel power the mecha gets. Okay. Is there a way of giving one fuel rod more power? Burn the hydrogen. And sailing takes a lot of power. It does take a lot of power. But so far I haven't had any issues getting to and from planets. Okay. I guess let's turn it into hydrogen fuel rods. Right, so first I actually need to find where that oil is. Where was it? I've lost it now. It was around here-ish. And where am I? Okay, it's pretty much directly on the other side of the planet. So let's just follow these guys around. Actually, no, I should get some stuff first. Take it over there. Right, so how many seeps do we have over there? 5. Okay, and that totals... Let's see. 2.07 plus... Actually, there's one down there as well. Let's just start on these 4, I think. So 2.07, 2.14, 1.39, and 1.83. Okay, so that's enough for... Look at the fuel rod stats, the middle one. Okay, fuel rods... The fuel chamber generation. Yeah, I know they're really good for power. I'm just skeptical if we will actually use all of it, and we'll just end up having to store hundreds and hundreds of hydrogen fuel rods without being able to use them quickly enough. It is also used for deuterium. 1%. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, so I believe deuterium can be used for some nuclear technology somewhere. Fusion power generation. Yeah, so you can get a well, actually it says a deuteron fuel rod. Can make deuterium. Okay, so that's 300%. Okay, so is that like the best version? Yeah, end product. So once we've got the yellow cubes set up, we can turn it all into deuterium rods. Now, unfortunately, the deuterium rods don't themselves use the hydrogen rods. But if it takes, what was it, 5... deuterium. Yeah, if it takes 2 hydrogen to make 1 deuterium, which makes sense, I guess, then this one, it will take 20 hydrogen to make 1 fuel cell. That seems like a reasonable sink. Okay, so we've got 4 to deal with, was it? Actually, I might be able to get away with just using 3. Yeah, I will put... that's the wrong button. I will put oil extractors on all 4 of those nodes. So I need oil extractors times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's actually gather some basic materials, I think. So I'll pick up a couple of stacks of steel. I'm not actually storing any of this stuff anywhere. I'm all using... Okay. Okay, storage mark 1. That'll do. I'll get a storage mark 1. And what I'm going to do here, I'm going to pop that there. No, actually, I'll move it back a bit. So, belts are going to go a bit wonky. But I'm going to belt there and there. And then I'm going to make a couple more of the fast ones, or at least I would. Okay. This way, I think, to our basic processing area. Right, let's pick up some of them. I'll get 2 stacks of them, actually. Let's get a stack of them. Stack of them. What else? I'll grab some belts. Stack of gears just in case. And I will also pick up somewhere around here. Single stack of magnets just in case, single stack of them just in case, and a single stack of them just in case. Okay, that gives me some stuff to actually build things with. Right, we'll hop back over here. Now we should be able to make, yeah, Mark 3 one of them. Right, so I'll have 2 inputs here. And 1 output. So when I power this, okay, my theory was that the input would be twice as fast as the output, but it looks like a sorter Mark III can keep up with a fully compressed Mark I belt. So that's not really going anywhere. Maybe I turn one of them off. Yeah, that should give this a chance to actually build up some stone. Okay, how is glass made? Glass is just made from actual stone. Actual stone lives over here. Let's go and pick up some of that. I'm not making glass anywhere, but... Okay. That should cut down on what we need to actually make these guys. Oil extractors. 1, 2, 3, 4 oil extractors. Then, let's see, we need to process the oil. So how fast does this go? So that's in 4 seconds, we turn 2 oil, or 2 crude into 2 oil, and a spare hydrogen comes out. We've got enough to fully compress a Mark 1 belt, so we're getting 6 crude oil a second. So if I want to completely process it, then let's see, for 1 per second I need 4, so I would need 24 of these oil refineries. Now where was... somewhere over the rainbow. I think it was in this direction. Yeah. This power station over here. We've got a few of these that we can pinch. I'll come back and clear up the rest later. I guess I could have taken that. Right, so how many of the oil refineries do we have now? That was 6 I picked up, was it? Okay, I've got 7 of them, and we wanted 24. That's 3, 10, 17 more. There's another 10. Probably short on stone. Yep. What am I short on now? Got steel. These guys, what do they need? Coils. 4 coils. Okay, that'll be what I'm short on then. Let's go grab some more coils. Can only make 2 of them. What do they need? Glass, which needs stone. Okay, let's go get some more stone. Okay, so setting that 17. That's 20. 24 oil refineries. Okay. That should be enough to get started with, I think. Let's see if we can go and find where those oil refineries or the oil seeps actually are. I forget which direction around the planet they were, but let's go this way. Was I using that one? Yeah. So it was that oil seep, 2, 3, and I think there was a third one over there, or fourth one over there. Yeah. Alright. So, gathering. Oil extractor. I think that's the wrong way around, actually. Yeah, that's the way I want it. And then one over here, facing that way. Okay. Now, also, there's not a great deal of actual land over here. So maybe I go grab all the landfill I've got and see if I can fill in. Actually, that one's a bit stupid. If I can maybe fill in this area here, that should give us a nice space to actually work with. Okay. I can't quite make it. Do I have anything to burn? Oh, I've got oil on me. That'll do. Okay, can't fly, but I can run. Right. Where am I? There. That's my foundations box. This way. Went too far, I think. Or not far enough. Right, okay, you. How much have you got? I would like to have more. Right, let's pinch a bit more energy from the base. I suspect I may be going overboard a little bit. I probably don't need to process all of it. Wait. What was the area I said I wanted to... Yeah, if I fill in that area there. So, it's still a bit further to go. It's a lot bigger when you get up close. Right, how big can that go? 10 by 10. Let's at least pretend to line it up with the planetary grid a bit. I missed. That's annoying. Wait, is that a... is there a way to tear that up? Ugh. That's going to bug me for ages. Alright. 408. I don't have enough to finish that. Yep. Oh well. Well, we got a space here, and we've got at least these two are pretty close. How much is that to work with? 2.7 and 1.39. That is 3.46 per second. So if we multiply all of that by 4, that gives us, what, it'll be about 14-ish oil refineries. Yeah, let's do that. Right, so we'll pick this one up and pop it back down facing that way. Okay, and we'll have a belt come out of there to there, and you will come out like that. Okay, so here we should have, let's go 7 each side, oil refinery. Is that too close to fit a belt through there? No. Okay, so that works. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do the same on this side. I think I've done my ratios right. This seems a bit weird. It seems like a lot. But I will assume it is correct. Oh, actually, that could be an issue. The output. That's 2 to 2, so... Yeah, no belt will have more on the output side than there is on the input side, so that is fine. Right. Actually... I wonder if I were to put a belt along there, up. Okay, so you need to go back by 1 on each side. From there, up to there, back down to there. I might use that kind of style instead. Yeah, I like that. So it's going to be a little bit fiddly in here. Alright, does that line up? Oh, it looks symmetrical. Why won't that work? Yeah. There we go. Let's get some more of this nonsense in there. Keep fueling ourselves. Ooh. What is that? 5 out of 5. Oh, that's the number of drones we have. Okay. Okay, belts over here, 2, raise up, go back down, connect to that. Then all of those belts okay, that didn't work. Get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Oh, and actually no, that's it's going the wrong way now anyway. I have a plan for that. Okay, so that will be all of one resource, either the hydrogen or the refined oil. Not sure which yet. Then I'll do the same going the other way. And back down. Coming out to there-ish. And we'll have a belt coming down this side with all of the other stuff. Okay, I'm liking this so far. Good thing we don't collide with belts, I can say that much. Oh, no, that's too high. Up to there, and then down that way. Okay, and then we need to squeeze all of the sorters in there. Right, so we've got 14 of these. Each one will need an input, so there's 14 for inputs. Then they each need 2 outputs. There's 2 outputs for each of them. I'll just stick to Mark 1s because these don't need to go terribly fast. Okay, so the inputs all come in from... No. From in here. Strictly speaking, not needed, but we'll keep it looking nicer. Okay, the outputs. Let's say this belt is going to be hydrogen. So you are hydrogen. Did that filter? Yes. Okay, And you are also hydrogen. That means this belt is also hydrogen. So, hydrogen, 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 hydrogen. I feel like this one is wrong. Yeah, that was actually connected to both buildings. I'm probably going to have to check to make sure that none of the others are like that. Okay, they're all good. Right, so that means all of the others want to be filtered to oil on this side. Okay, then I've only got 4 of these. Let's make a few more. This is where we hope... Okay, we can squeeze in the power for them. Okay, is anything flashing yellow? Flashing red is just, it's not hooked up to power yet. Flashing yellow means there's no power connection at all. I think that is all hooked up. I'm glad about that. I was a little bit worried. Okay, so let's set the recipes. Alright. Paste, 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 paste. Paste. Okay. So then that will give us... well, effectively turns 1 crude oil into 1 refined oil. So that'll give us 3.46 refined oil per second, and half that in hydrogen. Okay. We then also want to make graphite out of that. So, where is the recipe for graphite? So we take 2 hydrogen and 1 of the oils. Okay, so if we assume that recipe is done twice, we'll have 4 oil and 2 hydrogen. We take 1 of the oil and the 2 hydrogen, process it through one of these machines. Then that will get us 3 oil left, 1 graphite, 3 hydrogen. We can use 2 of those oil and the graphite to make the plastic. And we'll have 1 oil, 1 hydrogen left over. We can use this recipe, which effectively turns that oil into a graphite and a hydrogen again. So we'll have 2 hydrogen and a graphite. We can't quite make an energy matrix out of that. Actually, we need graphite for the diamond as well. Okay, so what did I say we had? If we do this recipe twice, we've got 4 oil, 2 hydrogen. If we run 2 of the oil through this, that will give us 2 oil, 2 graphite, 3 hydrogen. I need a pen and paper for this. This is starting to get to that point. Where is my paper? Right, there we go. Clear some space on my desk. Right. So this recipe gives 2 crude into 2 refined and 1 hydrogen. So this recipe is effectively 1 refined into 1 graphite and 1 hydrogen. Okay. Then this one is 1 graphite and 2 refined into 1 plastic. Oh, I need oil for that as well. Oh my god. So that's 2 plastic and 1 refined and 1 water. I think the water should be easy enough to get. That gives us the crystal, which is the whole point of this. Okay, so that means the crystal needs 1 water, 1 refined, and 2 lots of 2 refined and 1 graphite. Okay, graphite. So we need 2 graphite for the plastic. So we can get the 2 graphite from 2 refined oils. So in total, for 1 organic crystal, I count that we need 7 crude oil, which is actually quite good that we've got 7 machines then, because I think, yeah, that might make our numbers a bit easier. So, assuming that these 7 machines are running constantly, they're not quite running constantly. I think it's actually like 13.8 machines we need rather than 14 machines. But assuming that they're running constantly, what have we got? So each one machine makes 2 oil in 4 seconds, so it makes half an oil a second. Ugh. My brain is not working today. Okay, we've got, each machine gives us 2 oil in, actually, yeah, I didn't check the speed of the other recipes. Okay, that's in 6 seconds, that's in 3 seconds, of course it is. Both of those are in 4 seconds. Yeah, so I need to measure this in per second amounts. Okay, so half a crude per second becomes half a refined per second plus a quarter of a hydrogen per second. Then this recipe is actually quarter of a refined per second becomes quarter of a graphite per second plus quarter of a hydrogen per second, not including using the extra hydrogen as the catalyst there. This recipe is in 3 seconds, so that's a third of a graphite and 2/3 of a refined becomes 1/3 of a plastic. And then this recipe is a 1/6 of a water, a 1/6 of a refined, and a 1/3 of a plastic become 1/6 of a crystal. The lowest common denominator there is 12. I think. Mathematics. Mathematics on a Thursday evening. What if I work backwards, assuming that I have a target of 1 per second? Let's try that. So if I want 1 crystal per second, which I think is, actually 1 crystal per second is probably quite a bit. So yeah, that takes 8 seconds to make a cube. If we go for roughly 90 per minute, that's what we were going for before. Oh, that's a lot. That means we need 90 of these per minute. That's 1.5 per second. All right, let's work to the 1 per second. So that's 2 crystals per second. That's right, 1 crystal per second is 2 plastic. No, I've already done that. Yeah, that works out as the same calculation before, and we would need 7 crude oil per second to do that. This belt only carries 6. At most. I think I can do 1 crystal every 2 seconds. Because from the 2 oil seeps that we've collected for this, we're actually getting 3.46, which is close to half of 7. So if I just divide all of those numbers by 2, I think that might work. Okay, so if I want 3.5 crude oil per second to be refined, that's everything I've done so far. And that will give me 3.5 refined per second and 1 hydrogen per second. If I then take one of the refined oils per second and crack it using this, so 4 machines on cracking, that will give me 1 graphite, 2.5 refined oils left over, one graphite, 2.5 refined oils left over. I used 2 of those oils and 1 graphite to make 1 plastic per second. So now we've got 1 plastic and 1 oil per second. I messed up somewhere. If you're going for half a crystal per second, that means we need 1 plastic per second. So that bit was right. Oh no. No, that does work, yeah. That 1 plastic per second, which is actually what we do want. And we've got half an oil per second left over, which is exactly what we need to make the crystal. Okay. I'm holding a lot of information in my head at the moment. I haven't written everything down, but I need 4 of these on cracking duty. What is the cracking recipe? Let's just remind ourselves quickly. Okay, so we need to feed in 2 hydrogen and 1 oil. Okay, so how shall I do this? Okay, so the oil's coming out this side. Rotate that around, pop it there. Okay. So all of that oil is going to come down past them. I guess we'll use Mark IIs because that's what I've got. Okay, and these are not on that, they're on X-ray cracking or whatever the recipe was called. 4 of those machines there. Now I also need to feed in hydrogen, so let's bring the hydrogen along that way. And each of these need hydrogen in and a hydrogen out. So hydrogen in, hydrogen out, hydrogen in, hydrogen out, hydrogen in, hydrogen out. And we'll still have some hydrogen left over at the end. That's okay, we'll go and move that elsewhere. We then also need to actually get the graphite out. So graphite out, graphite out, graphite, graphite. I've just realised something a little horrible as well. Ooh. This is not taking into account the graphite we need for the diamonds. Oh well. Okay. Oops. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So here is our output of graphite. And if the world is just, I can power that with one Tesla tower. Nice. Okay. So now we have 1 graphite, 2.5 refined oil left over per second. This is. So we've got 2.5 refined oil per second on this belt, and we have one. Three and a half, so 1.75, 2.75 hydrogen per second, I think, on this belt. Okay. Then comes plastic. So we need to take that half a graphite we're getting, mix it with one of the remaining oils, and that'll give us half a plastic per second. So, in fact, I'm actually going to put this belt going this way. I can't, the Tesla tower's in the way. I was going to have the belt come through back this way. I thought that would have been nice. That's not the end of the world. I will just Have it come around the back instead. That come along that way and down. Okay. Right, so plastic is made in 3 seconds, and I think I just need 2 chemical plants then. Because if I was going for 1 a second, I would need 3 machines. I'm going for half a second, so 2 chem plants. Chemical plant. 1, 2. So I'll have this belt run back along this way. I'm going to have the chemical plants pull off the same oil belt. Because, I mean, the oil's not going anywhere. So, production... You're a chemical plant. What are your inputs like? Oh, they're on the sides. Ugh. It's fine. So, 1 there. 1 there. So we'll give you inputs for oil and graphite. Graphite and oil. Okay, but plastic also needs... Oh no, it doesn't, never mind. Okay, so that will just give us plastic, which we can output onto a belt over here. Like that. Okay, if I move that Tesla tower a fraction this way, will that cover it, do you think? Yes, everything is covered. Marvellous. Is the Tesla tower connected to the other tower, though? I didn't check that. No, of course it isn't. Fine. Right. So we've got our half a plastic per second. We've got, I think, half an oil per second remaining on this belt. We made 3.5 oil. We used 1 oil for the graphite. So we've got 2.5 left. We used 1 oil for the plastic. So we've got 1.5 left. Okay, so we've got 1.5 oil left for that. No. What have I done wrong here? Is this the child from a threesome of Factorio, Satisfactory, and EVE Online, or what? I've never played EVE Online myself. I've seen little bits of it. I wouldn't describe it as an EVE Online type game. Certainly Factorio and Satisfactory. Maybe some Astroneer. A dash of Spore, I heard someone say a little earlier. Because of like the almost Tiny Planet vibe. EVE Online as far as like spreadsheet simulator perhaps. But you could say the same for any such factory type game. Okay, so this one. We're making 3.5 refined oil per second. This one here, we've turned 1 of that into 1 graphite per second. So we've got 2.5 oil per second left. We've used half of the graphite and 1 of the oil, so we've got 1.5 oil left and half a graphite left. We can use the remaining half a graphite to make half a diamond. So 3.5, 2.5. I think I've still got 1 oil per second left over. Plus a bunch of hydrogen. Well, I'll finish with this. So what's that made in? That's also made in chemical plants. I'm going for half per second, so I need 3 more chemical plants. Chemical plant, 1, 2, 3. I will also need a water pump. Does it say how much it makes? 55 per minute. That's almost 1 a second. That's kind of annoying, but I think we only need a half a second to make this. Yep. Don't need any water for that. Okay. So the remaining oil, let's bring that round the back. Actually, I probably could... Yeah, you know what? I can get away with that. I'm not even going to bring it round the back. I'm just going to pinch off exactly the same belt. Okay, so 3 more of these now. Okay, I'll put this one in line with those. Okay, these guys are making not plastic, but organic crystals. Copy, paste, paste. They can pinch their oil from this belt. I need more sorters. They will grab the plastic from this belt. And I think I can get some water from over there. I haven't experimented with how the water stuff works. Let's see, I imagine it would be a gathering. Water pump, there we go. Need liquid source. And you also need foundation support. Ah, okay, so you just go on the edge like that. Let me go grab a few more foundations. I think it was over this way. Here it is. Pinch some power while I'm here. What, can I make one of them? Yes, I will do that. Okay, so the extra graphite, though. We use half a graphite per second to make that. Maybe I want to smelt that first? Do I even have smelters on me? Nope. Smelter. How fast is that made? Diamond. So I want half a second, so just one smelter's fine. And there. Okay. So we'll give you an input. And I will output you all the way over here, I think. Possibly even going in the other direction. Okay, right, then chemical plants. 1, 2, whoops. 2, 3. Making the organic crystals. Copy, paste, paste. And a belt that runs this way with water on it. Okay, I need to go from one further back. There we go, back down, connect to you. Okay, now this should tell us where the water pump needs to be. Getting Animal Crossing vibes from flying around. Okay, that's probably about as straight as we're going to get it. So, gathering water. You live there. You even get your own Tesla tower to play with. Do I have to set anything with you? No, you just do your thing. Okay. So, plastic, oil and water. That is plastic, oil, and water. So, plastic, water, and oil. Plastic, or water, plastic, and oil. Then these need an output as well. which is going to run along that way. Okay, and then by the end of all of this, we should have half a diamond per second, or 1 diamond every 2 seconds if you prefer, and half an organic crystal per second. The organic crystal we need to mix with 1.5 titanium crystals per second to make half a 1.5 titanium bars to make a titanium crystal every 2 seconds. Then we've got half a titanium crystal, half an organic crystal. No, half a titanium crystal, half a diamond. That will give us half of a structure matrix per second. Right, so what are they made in? That is made in just an assembler in 4 seconds. So I need 2 assemblers. Really? That one doesn't have power? Just that one? Don't like doing this. Can I squeeze that back by 1? Does that work? No, because now that one doesn't fit. Fine. Is this even connected to anything? Yes. Okay. Okay, so assemblers. Do I have any assemblers on me? I somehow doubt it. Ooh, let's not make them. I can't anyway. 1, 2. Oh, what am I missing? Iron plates. Oops, no, that's the wrong one. It's this direction that I'm storing iron plates. There. Right, can I make a second assembler now? And then some? Oh. Apparently I have 3 of them. I think I'm alright for materials. If not, we can always fly back. How am I doing on these things? Okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I've apparently got some organic crystals, but... I'll burn them. Right, so... production? Okay, so if I do that, bring this belt to there. So we'll give you an input of organic crystals and an input of organic crystals, and actually tell you to make titanium crystals, and you as well. You need an output of titanium crystals. Like there. Hold that. Hold that. And we need an input of, well, titanium. Get a Mark II storage. You know what, I'll get 2 Mark II storages. And stack them up like that. And just make a couple of them. So yeah, I'll have to fly off and actually get some titanium bars. They're being made on another planet, and I don't have interplanetary logistics just yet. Don't think I need 2 of them, but we've got 2 of them. Okay. So now, according to my calculations, we should have half a diamond per second, half a titanium crystal per second. Then we need to turn those into yellow cubes. So they are ordinarily made in 8 seconds. We're going for half a second, so we need 4 labs. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was search. So if I pop that there. Like that. Like that, like that. And labs stack. And we just get these making yellow cubes. So that should make half a yellow cube per second, which will come out on that belt, which we will send somewhere. Okay, so also we have, I think I said half an oil per second and some hydrogen. So all of this setup will make 1.75 hydrogen per second. And then this setup here will make an additional hydrogen per second. So we've got 2 3/4 hydrogen and half an oil to deal with. I think for now I will store them. And I'm at least 80% sure it's these 2 belts. Okay, just so we can make sure that things are working. I'm out of iron again! Okay, never mind. I was going to say, just so we can make sure things are working, I'll stick a storage on the oh, hang on. Stick a storage on the yellow cube so we can see it buffer. Right. And you enter. There we go. Okay, that should power us. Okay, that's probably enough to get there and back. I guess we'll find out. Right, I'm not using that one. And... oh, out of range of that one, but I'm not using it either. Storage Mark 1. Make me one of them. Okay. I've also decided that just to make sure the solar is actually doing what it wants, I'm going to temporarily disconnect, or at least let this power station run down. Although I will pinch a bunch of this energetic graphite for my own purposes. Okay, and there we go. Right, so we'll stick that storage there, I guess. Oh, no, that needs an arm. Mark 2 arm will work fine for it. Right. So yes, this is a yellow science factory. Not a huge amount, like I said, only half a second. But it should do the job. I don't think I can get that close enough. Nope. Can I make another one of these guys? Yes. Okay, that'll do. Right, so disconnect that. Put down one of these instead. Okay, now I believe all I have to do to turn this on is to put one of these wireless towers.
Outside of building range, you can hold down the shift key and use the right mouse button to click on the open space to control the mecha to move.
Okay. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, in fact, I don't even think I need one of that. I think one of these, yeah. Let's try it. Okay, well, satisfaction is still fine. Okay, the oil is coming in. Or the crude oil. We're getting refined oil there, we're getting hydrogen over here. Okay, I'm seeing graphite. That's good. I'm seeing plastic. That's good. No graphite's made it to the end yet. That's fine. Got little cubes of water jelly there. That's interesting, but fine. Okay. Okay, that was an organic crystal. Right. Titanium. That's what this is missing. Okay, I've got enough to go there and back. Storage Mark 1. Make that. Just throw it down there. Open that. Store all. Let's go get some titanium. I think it was Chew 1. Maybe I should check. Maybe I can't check at this point. Oh well, let's go to Chew 1. Oh, stuff in chat. What is this? You'd like to play this game? Yes, it's called Dyson Sphere Program. It's only been out less than a week or so. It's a lot like Factorio. It is a factory builder. The difference being, as you can see, that instead of turning one planet into a factory hellscape, you get to do it to, well, so far, a solar system. And in fact, it is on a small galactic scale. There is an entire star cluster that you can turn into a factory to build a Dyson sphere. Possibly multiple Dyson spheres, I don't know. We haven't got that far yet. And thank you, Philo, for the follow. Right. Where is my base? That is a silicon... No, that's my power base there. I think that's the wrong button. That is also the wrong button. I want to go sort of that way. Yoink. Off we go. That's all I came here for. Oh, actually. That didn't look healthy. Yes, before we fly back, because I would rather it not take the rest of the stream, I'll stand by this and charge up a little bit. Factorio 3D. To an extent. But I remember when Satisfactory came out, that was sort of hailed as 3D Factorio. Factorio 3D 2.0. Yeah, it definitely fills a little niche almost between Factorio and Satisfactory, because there is a grid system that you can build to, and that it heavily encourages you to build to, like Factorio. But having a square grid on a spherical planet does some weird things, so in many ways it's much more organic like Satisfactory is. Satisfactory is gross, though you like Factorio because it's far more organized. The early stage of Satisfactory is a bit gross, I will grant you that. Once you get far enough through the game, though, you can get... Wait. I'm fairly sure this is where we're going. Well, we're going there, whether or not it's the right way to go. yeah, once you sort of unlock foundations and things, it becomes far easier to properly organize a satisfactory factory. I can only assume that our planet is hiding behind Chew 3 at the moment. Either that or it's vanished. There it is. Oh, and we can even see the little bit of concrete we've just landed. Superhero landing. Oh. Never mind then. How bad do you have to be to miss a planet? There you go. Just realised you watched one of my tutorials in the past. Thought you recognised the name. You call it the tutorial. Yes. I'm actually, no, sort of insider knowledge for you here. I am actually working on another of those tutorials at the moment. Not at this very second, of course, but yes, I have been working on a logistics tutorial. Right. In you go. What's the opposite of yoink? Yeet, I think. Okay, so that should make us... Okay. Did I miscount the amount of graphite that we're getting? Okay, you aren't working. Why aren't you working? You have no hydrogen. Did I not? I didn't filter these. That's what's going on there. These buildings have 2 outputs, so this needs... Actually, let's... also, somewhat thankfully, that belt is broken, so... That could have been bad. Okay. So we'll take you out to there, filter you to graphite, take you out to there, filter you to graphite. Okay. So that means we should start making some diamonds now in our smelter. One, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Well, actually, no, that's not how you count to 3 seconds. Should be, yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 30 per minute. So... $7.5 per minute. The thing said 8. Do they... Production speed 1 times. But it says here that they're made in... Oh, 8 seconds, not 8 per minute. Okay, No, that is right. 7.5 per minute is 1 block every 8 seconds, but we're getting materials for 1 block every 2 seconds. So why aren't all 4 of these machines working? Are they just filling up? That'll be it. They're still filling up with the diamonds. Okay, but we are getting yellow cubes. Do items teleport from the belt into the machines here? No. There is these things which you have to manually hook up. They are essentially Factorio inserters. So, I actually don't have any, so let's build a couple. I can't, I'm out of stuff. I will delete this one, then I will put it back and show you how it works. So, yeah, this factory at the moment is just going to fill up of plastic, so it's not going anywhere. So I click on the building, and then click where I want it to take the stuff to, and it will output it onto the belt like that. There are a few machines like that you can directly put into, so the fluid storage tanks, you can directly have a belt go into them, and I think anything that produces a raw resource you can have a belt come directly out of. So this oil extractor there, that water pump there. I suspect I may have messed up a ratio somewhere, because I think all of these machines should be working, and it looks like only about half of them are. Okay, in terms of these, let's see, we've got about 1,700 of that and about 1,200 of that. Really fast in comparison. Kind of. Yeah, so one interesting thing about them is that they do actually have a travel time. So, like, that one there is going pretty quickly. If I find one that is going a long way, like this one here, you'll actually see it takes time to travel, drop it off on that belt, and then travel back. So you do need to be careful about throughput with that. And there are also 3 tiers which get progressively faster. Okay, we're a little slow on diamonds because we're a little slow on graphite. Graphite does appear to be working full time though. We should be making 60 per minute, so we should be making 1 graphite per second. This machine is eating 3 graphite per minute. No, it's not. It's eating 20 graphite per minute. This machine is also eating 20 graphite per minute. That leaves 20 graphite per minute for this, which is trying to make it at 30 per minute. Yeah, I messed up a number somewhere. Does this game have global statistics? Indeed it does. In fact, it has better than global statistics. It has solar system statistics and galactic statistics. Yes, I'm not doing any research at the moment. Real-time power data. Yeah, you can set it to the local system or the local planet or any specific planet. Production and consumption of all various materials as well. Yeah, so I've... How would I screw that up? So I'm aiming to make half a plastic per second. I think. No, I'm aiming to make 1 plastic per second. Which means I am... okay. So I'm getting 3.5 refined oil per second out. Using 1, so I've got 2.5. Using 2 of the refined oil to make plastic. And the full graphite. Okay, so I shouldn't have any graphite left over then. So, actually... something is not making sense to me here. These numbers don't add up. Is there anything I don't like so far? My lack of mathematical skill. So, the only thing that I would suggest that perhaps I don't like, even though don't like is probably almost too strong for it. If you look at the green build grid here, you can see you've got these 5x5 squares. The problem is, because these are squares on a sphere, the closer you get to the poles, you'll notice there's these discontinuities where they've had to change the grid size. And if you actually fly all the way up to the pole, you know, that happens more and more severely until you end up with like that. Now, if you tend to stick to the equator, that's not so bad, but if you end up building over one of these discontinuities... I am exactly out of belts. Nor can I produce any more. I will fly back to the main base, I will grab some belts, and I will show you what I mean. Approximately this direction, I think. Oh, that power station ran out, so yeah, the equatorial solar panels are doing their job nicely. Okay, belts. Right, so if I find one of these discontinuities... Here's one. Right, so let's say I'm building a nice straight belt along here. Okay, bad example, that one would actually work. Let's say I'm building a nice straight belt along here. You see the issue? Like, some are worse than others. But yeah, if I think just about the worst case scenario is that, which is supposed to be a straight belt. Other than that, which is just an unavoidable fact of it being on a sphere, there's nothing I don't like about the game so far. That said, I haven't gotten that far through the game yet. Well, we haven't even started actually building the Dyson sphere. Right, so actually, more belts. I know why I don't have any belts. I dropped them all off before I went to get the titanium. That's right. Yeah. Mapping a sphere into a plane. Well, it's not a hard problem, it's an impossible problem. Unless you have infinities to play around with. Okay, so we're producing 1.39 plus 2.07 oil per second. So that's 3.46. Call it 3.5. 3.5 oil per second. And each of these machines use half an oil per second. Yeah, I've got twice as many of these machines as I need. Because I can't count, apparently. Which is fine. Oh yeah, because I divided everything by 2 near the end. Right, that's fine. So we should be getting 3.5 oil out of here, and half that in hydrogen per second. So we're getting 3.5 refined oil, and what would that be? 1.5, 1.75 hydrogen. In these machines, we've got 4 of them, so we are using 1 of that oil per second to make another hydrogen every second, and a graphite per second. And that leaves us with 2.5 refined oil per second, 2.75 hydrogen per second, and 1 graphite per second. Okay. We then come over to the plastic machines. We've got 2 of these running. Actually, it should be 1.5 of them running. No, it should be 3 of them running. That's my problem here. It's not impossible technically, but you do have to compromise something. Yeah, so unless you have infinities to play around with, you have to make a compromise in accuracy somewhere. Yeah. Because of these guys wanting 2 plastic, so I actually want 1 plastic per second, I need 3 machines here. So that explains why this diamond machine is getting some. Because it shouldn't actually be there. Okay. Right, so let's make another chemical plant. Let's go and actually get my stuff. Actually, do I have another chemical plant? No. Chemical plant. Go. I can only make one, but alright. We will shift some things around over here, in the hopes that I can still fit 3 chemical plants in. Right, so 1, 2... Well, that was a waste of oil. 3. All making plastic. Copy, paste, paste. Right, to make plastic they need graphite and oil. Will that work? Yes, it's a bit wonky, but it works. Okay, graphite and oil for you. Graphite and oil for you. Graphite and oil for you. And then output-wise, really? But all my lovely yellow cubes. Okay, hang on. let's pick that up. Okay, yellow cubes now come over here. I don't want to delete those yellow cubes. I guess I could just pick them up, but I'm going to move them. Okay, so we also want you to have an output and you to have an output. Okay, that means this belt here is irrelevant. Okay, so we're now actually making the 1 plastic per second that we need. Are you empty yet? Yes, okay, go away. Plastic. Okay. So, yes. Those plastic machines, they are using 2 of our refined oil and the 1 graphite. So that leaves us with half a refined oil. We've still got our 2.75 hydrogen per second. And now 1 plastic per second. A good solution would be to allow local grids, treat the place you are as the equator, and allow to change the grid on the demand. In general, yes, but if you're talking about actual planets that have an actual equator, it makes more sense for that to be fixed. Still have the same routing problems between sub-assemblies, but that would be less of a problem. Yeah, the problem is if you treat the grid like locally, then if you start building in 2 separate places and work together, you can have nasty issues there. I mean, that's effectively what Satisfactory does. You can place your foundations anywhere, or you can snap to a previously existing one. There's a number of different ways they could do it. What they've done, I think, is fine. You've never played Satisfactory? Well, if you come and see my streams on Sundays, you'll see what I mean. Right, what was I doing? Oh yes, calculating what we've got here. Okay, so we'll then use 1 plastic, our remaining half a refined oil, to make the crystal. Yeah, so that actually uses up all of our refined oil. Okay, so I'm going to have to find a different source of graphite then for the diamonds. Does mean we don't need to store hydrogen. The only reason that hydrogen was building up beforehand was because we weren't actually using it fast enough, although it does seem to be building up again, so that's slightly concerning, I guess. Just to make sure, let's just make sure this is perhaps just a backlog. Let it run through, see if it builds up again. If it does build up again, then my numbers are still wrong. I don't suppose there's any coal near here, is there? Okay, and then we've also got 2 3/4 hydrogen per second to deal with. Yeah, we've still got a backlog of refined oil over here. Filling up quite quickly. Yeah, we need to find something to do with that. Okay. If I were to come over here and grab this... Where is the nearest coal? Possibly this one? The one by the South Pole I could grab. Okay. This is a little cheeky, what I'm going to do here. Right. But we said we wanted diamonds. Not there. On this belt. So get me another smelter. Okay, you make diamonds. You make graphite. No Linux support. I mean... yeah, that sucks, I guess. Like, there was a part of me that wants to say, like, if you're really interested in being a gamer, you kind of have to have a Windows computer. That is true, sucks in its own way, but it is true, I think. Really? What about there? Really? That's well within the circle. What about there? Okay, that turns on. Okay, do I have a miner on me? No. So what we do, we grab a miner, grab a couple of these, sit around and wait here for that to be crafted, and then, alright, I need to follow this line south. There's the South Pole, and so it's there-ish. Here is the oh, that's stone. Where's the coal? Over here. That'll do. Right, I'd rather not go directly over the South Pole, so what I might do instead is let's come out of that. Come around this way. Oop. Now I've lost the line, but it was about there. So we'll bring it around the South Pole like that. Okay. Do I have any power relatively close to here? Yes, there is my science production facility over there. Okay, so that will turn that on. In you get. How far will it let me go? Can only do so much at a time. That far, apparently. Right, and then I would just wait for this to do its thing. It is a long belt. Do I have any fueling stuff on me? A bit of oil. And some coal. Poor robot trying to keep up. Okay, and this should give us all the graphite we need for the diamonds for the yellow cubes. Although I have just changed my mind. Because as we just saw, the rest of our science is all over that way. So I'm going to have to get the yellow cubes and bring them that way anyway. Alternatively, what I can do is get the titanium crystals, move them from here over in that direction, and then instead of having to bring the coal here to turn into graphite, to turn into diamonds, to turn into yellow cubes to bring them back, I'm only shipping one thing. Mapping problem is more annoying than you'd imagine. Having to go around the South Pole to avoid the grid mismatch is a bit of a turn-off. So going around the South Pole like that is more because I have other things I want to do at the South Pole later on. So I don't want to be building belts through the middle of it now. Have that, and that, and that. I mean, realistically, I would do that with logistics bots, but I haven't unlocked them yet. So, alright. So let's dismantle them. Dismantle all of this belt that I've spent all of that time weaving through there. And that, and all of that. And instead, we will bring this belt this way. I will follow the same path, because that was one of the few times you can actually build north to south without having a really weird kink in the belt. So that's actually a good line to be on. Come on, build them. Move that out of the way. Okay, so I think then if I bring the titanium crystals over that way-ish, bring the coal over, is it, that's where it gets annoying like that. That way-ish. Actually, before I fill that belt up with... Does that happen to be any neater? Yes. Okay. I'll build it on a straight line instead, so that they'll diverge That's actually kind of alright. I'm missing some belts somewhere over there. Because I don't have any titanium crystals yet. Okay, so then I've got coal on this line. So production, I'll stick a smelter there and there. My labs there. So this guy will smelt coal into graphite. This will smelt graphite into diamonds. Too close apparently. Is that going to be too close? Yep. Okay, let's move this one then. So coal into graphite, graphite into diamonds, diamonds into science. Titanium into science. And powered. Right, you are making yellow cubes. You are making diamonds. No. Diamonds. You are making graphite. Now, they're all backed up at the moment, but it's, remember, there's still one every 2 seconds. Okay. Then I just need to figure out how to feed those yellow cubes into these machines, which I think can be done without difficulty, to be honest. I've got another one of those kinky belts there. Okay, so there's not a chance in how all of these are going to run. Because remember, I'm used to making 1.5 per second, and now I'm making just half per second of the yellow cubes. Mind you, I don't know what the ratios are. I'm used to sciences all being in the same ratios. This might actually work just fine if we, if we need, fewer yellow cubes. Yeah, so that needs fewer yellow cubes than blue. Right. Stick another one on there because it looks neater. I will get a Mark II storage to buffer these because the other ones have a buffer. I have no steel on me. I will... Yeah, fine. I'll go get some steel. It's not too far away, I don't think. Okay. Mark II storage. Alright, we'll buffer it. Is that going to be too close? Probably. Nope. Oh, that's a wireless tower. Have that. We're making yellow cubes, and well, actually, we're not doing science just yet. shall we do first? High strength titanium alloy. I have seen that we need these for a few things. High strength lightweight structure. What does that give us? Dyson sphere components. Ooh. Mini fusion power. That gives us that. We can do that first. Or Casimir crystal. Satellite power distribution system. That sounds fun. I think I want to look at these ones first, though. So what does that give us? Okay, let's upgrade the mecha core. And we're actually doing the science. Yeah, let's just queue all of these ones up, I think. Good one to have. Okay, so yes, we are back doing science. I think I will go and grab the yellow cubes that we had stored. And I'll just manually ferry them back. Oh, we still need to do something with the hydrogen as well. Because that's going to fill up quite soon, and when that fills up, things will start switching off. I shouldn't be storing any oil. Aha! I know why it's not working properly. I'm using assembling machine 1s, and you can see it there. It has a production speed of 0.75. I need assembly machine mark 2s. Or another one of these. That'll do it. Yeah, effectively I've only got 1.5 actual machines at the moment. So let's just stick down another one of them. Give it some of that. We'll give it some of that. Let me pinch some of this hydrogen. We'll give it some of this. Are you necessary? I don't think so. We will give you an output. And an input. Okay. That should reduce the backlog of things here and actually get things working again. With that storage, one thing I can do there, for some reason I managed to pick up a bunch of them. I can use that storage to get rid of it. Okay, and what did I say? 2.75 hydrogen per second. That is the wrong button. that will make us 0.55 hydrogen fuel rods per second, which is certainly a lot faster than we can burn through them. I must admit, like, at least temporarily, I'm just inclined just to store this stuff. Oh. Fine. Have an output. Fill in the rest of that square as well. That should keep it going for a little while. How much of that have we got? Still got plenty of titanium in there, but we could go and get more. Okay, so yeah, I just need to ferry back the yellow cubes. Let's burn off that coal and that hydrogen. Hello, ice hockey player, how are you? Having a good week, I hope? Yeah, in fact, this illustrates it quite well, because only 3 of our 9 machines were working. We had previously built for 1.5 per second, so it makes sense that with half a second, only a third of them were running. What do I think of DSP? I really, really like it. I mean, I've barely scratched the surface, really. Like, we've just set up yellow science, which is in Factorio the equivalent of blue science, maybe. Certainly the way I did it, there was a lot of oil involved. Yeah, in fact, it is quite an oil-heavy one, because you need all of that plastic. So yeah, it's the equivalent of blue science. So I'm just halfway through the science packs. And yeah, if you compare that in Factorio, like, that's like maybe a third of the way through the game. Yeah, I have a lot to do. I don't know much of what is coming, to be honest, but I really, really like the game. I will definitely be playing more of it. I do plan on doing a YouTube series. At the moment, I'm thinking I will get to the point. Like, I don't even know if this game has a end point, like the equivalent of Factorio's Rocket or whatever. But I will play it here on Twitch for a little while until I'm comfortable with the game, until at least I know what's coming. And then I will go back to a YouTube series and actually like do it properly, as it were. You love it, of course you do. It's an amazing game. Right, so now we've got yellow science up. I'm wondering, well, there's two things I would like to do. I would like to experiment with the intraplanetary logistics. Might make that journey from one side of the planet to the other a little more bearable. But the logistics drones themselves are not very fast, so I'm not sure how that would work throughput-wise. Not that there's much on the belt anyway. Those three machines must be in pretty good sync. They're making them almost in groups of 3. The other thing I would like to do is actually start building a Dyson swarm. I think we have all of the technology we need. Imagine this on multiplayer where each person had a planet and you could trade with them. Kind of what SimCity tried to do and failed. I can see what you mean. I think it would probably also fail for similar reasons. If I'm, like, objectively and brutally honest. Either you have a fully cooperative game where you can build a factory together, or if you're going to limit it to just trading, then yeah, just get the stuff yourself, right? Yeah, other people suck. Like, you could very much do this game where it's cooperative, like multiplayer Dyson Sphere, in the same way that you get multiplayer Satisfactory, multiplayer Factorio, multiplayer Astroneer. And I would not be the slightest bit surprised if they added it to the game at some point. But yeah, I don't think they would do it like where each person gets their own planet. Although maybe they are very, you know, heavily religious Mormons, I don't know. I think we'll do some experimentation with the Dyson Swarm stuff. But I have been streaming for actually over 2.5 hours now, and my voice is starting to do that. So I'm going to go and get myself a drink. I will put some tunes on for you, and when we come back we will we'll do some experimentation with the, actually not quite the the namesake of the game, because you have to build a Dyson Swarm before you can build a Dyson Sphere, but we do have a railgun. I'm just looking for a thing to stand next to. How is power? About, what's that? 70% satisfaction? Well, actually, no, 70% production, I guess. But yes. Anyway, I will be back in about 10 minutes or so, and we'll see what we can do with that. Alright. Be right back. Alright, here we are back. Oops. So, yes, we are going to have a look and see. Actually, I might decommission this. I'll leave it there. Where is our railgun? Here it is. Yeah, so you need these solar sails, which are made from graphene and purple. Right, so graphene is made from graphite and sulfuric acid. And purple is made from triangles and circuits. Okay. So, let's see. Triangles are made from glass, which is made from stone. Sulfuric acid. That's the tricky one. So oil, stone, and water. So we need coal and oil and stone and iron and copper. So a little bit of everything. I guess that kind of makes sense. Where's a good place for it? So we've got coal and oil in close proximity there with a bit of copper. There's some stone across the way there. No iron around though. In fact, maybe I want to set up my railgun stuff on another planet. I can't see where the deposits are on that planet from this view. Where else? Coal, iron, stone, oil. This place is looking good. And there's some copper there that we can tap a little bit more from as well. I think here. So actually, yeah, I will decommission this and I will put our solar sail manufacturing plant here. Okay, so first just need to tear up all of this. Okay. We can bring power over here later. Right, so first things first, oil. Wrong button. Okay, so this is giving us 1.3 oil per second. And so that will... Okay, let's just get as much sulfuric acid out of that as we can, I think. So 1.3 oil per second. That will be... Remember, each refinery can refine half an oil per second. So I need 3 refineries then. That is doable. Let's also pave this. So let me head over towards this area. How much of this have we managed to grab? Enough. Let's also sort that. Let's burn off some of that coal as well. Okay. There's right over one of those discontinuities. Now, I do need some water for this process as well. Okay, I think that's enough to be starting off with. Okay, and then refineries. That's in this tab. Refineries. So I needed 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, it doesn't like that one. Okay, each of these are doing ordinary refining. Let's see. Oh, more inventory capacity, very nice. Okay, so I can get out all of the oil over this way then. I need a bit more belt work there. Whoops. These need to be filtered. Right. Oil. 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 Okay. I'll just get rid of the hydrogen out the back, I think. Okay, so how shall I do this? Hydrogen, hydrogen. Actually, that can just connect over there. Okay, so we've got some hydrogen over here that we need to do something with, but I don't know what yet. So we're making 1.3, so 0.65 hydrogen per second. For now, I think let's just store it. I don't have any iron. Luckily, we're not too far from home base. Okay, so we've got 1.3? Yeah, 1.3 oil per second, and some hydrogen, which is just going into there for now. Okay. Then, wrong button. Alright, sulfuric acid. We also need stone and water. So we need... How much stone do we need? So... 1.3 divided by 6 times by 8. So we need 1.7 stone per second. Well, that should be easy, really. A single miner should easily... Which one is the miner? That one. Single miner should easily be able to take care of that for us. Oh, I didn't even need to build it. I'll just leave it on the grid. Okay, just bring that along to there for now. And then, wrong button. We need... some water. Okay. So this is made in 6 seconds, so we need 2 machines doing this, and it's made in a chemical facility. So 2 chemical plants. In your own time. Okay, so we'll get that coming round the back to there. That can come along to there. And a water extractor, whatever it's called, water pump. That can live there. And come along to there. Okay, so let's see, input, 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 input. Yeah, that might need to go along by 1 more. Okay. These guys are making sulfuric acid, so they've got the oil, they've got the stone ore, and they've got the water. Right, so you're making sulfuric acid as well. Okay, so each oil, or each oil gives us 2/3 of a sulfuric acid. So we've got 1.3 oil. So 2/3 of 1.3 is 0.87. That's how much sulfuric acid we've got to work with. Okay, the sulfuric acid. Okay, so we're just up here now. Each sulfuric acid needs 3 graphene to go with it. So we multiply that by 3, and we need 2.6 graphite per second. So let's come over to the coal. That should do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times half is 3.5 per second. Okay, so that's enough. How quickly are these made? And they are also made in a chemical facility. And that will be processed in 3 seconds. So each sulfuric acid is processed in 3 seconds. So, how many chemical plants do we need for this? I think we need 3. Because we've got 0.87, or call it 0.9. In fact, call it less than 1. No, wait. So we've got 0.87, so just one machine. Okay, so one machine uses a third of a sulfuric acid per second. We are getting slightly less than 3/3 per second. Yeah, so we need 3 machines. Okay, three chemical plants coming up eventually. Stone. Grab some of that. We've got some stone ore over here. Grab some of that. Chemical plant. 1, 2, 3. Quick as you like. Okay, these guys are not making sulfuric acid. These guys are making graphene. So copy, paste, paste. Okay, so they've got their sulfuric acid input. Now, how much graphite did we need? 2.6. So each graphite is made in 2 seconds. So we make half a graphite per second in one machine. So we need 6 smelters. Okay, so we actually need twice as much coal as I thought we did. We need 5.2 coal per second, which is 312 per minute. I'm not convinced that is going to output 312 per second. No, so let's get another one of these working on this. Okay, so 198, so 200 plus 230, that is more than the 312 per minute we need. Okay, let's get rid of these for now. That is going to come behind them. That is going to just join onto that belt. Whoops. We need less than... Angle too wide. Alright, fine, come out one further. Yeah, well, that's still less than 6 per second, so the Mark 1 belt should still be able to cope with it. Okay, they've all got inputs. Now these need to output their graphene. So we've got 3 machines. We are making at most then, assuming these are running all full time, which they're not, we're making at most 6 graphene per second. I'll work out the actual number in a second, but it does mean it can all fit on one belt. Okay. Right, then we need to make some purple. Right. How much graphene are we making? So we are making... Well, we're making 0.87 sulfuric acid. Each sulfuric acid becomes 2 graphene. So we're making 1.73 graphene per second. We need an equal amount of purple. So we need 1.73 purple, which means, let's do the triangles first, the prisms. So we need twice that in prisms. So 3.47 prisms per second. Multiply that by 1.5 to get how much glass we need. Multiply that by 2 to get how much stone we need. Okay, so we need 10.4 stone per second for this. That's quite a lot. Oh, I've run out of miners. Okay, let's make some more. So in terms of per minute, that's 624 per minute. I might actually see if I can manually adjust some of these. Alright, let's just get some quick power over here just so we can see how much we're actually making. Right. So this one is making 297, call it 300. 530. And 760. Okay, so these 3 together will give us what we need. How carefully do I want to balance these? I'll balance them evenly. So I'll get a splitter. I will put the splitter in front of this one, because this one was making more than the other two, but the other two are exactly equal. So if I then merge half of that belt and that belt, and then this one back here, I think we can do something like this. Okay, let's get rid of these again. Hopefully I haven't screwed myself over with the belt here. Okay, that will go in, thankfully. Okay, so we've got 2 belts here. And the total we need is 10.4 per second. We need to get all of that into glass, all of that into prisms. So how quickly is stone smelted into glass? Okay, each stone takes 1 second, so effectively we need 10.4 smelters. I'll call it 12. Oh, apparently I already had some. Alright, well we'll do 6 on each side. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that will smelt us down to 5.2 glass per second. So that can all be mixed down onto one belt. More insert is required. Oh, I'm out of circuits, or computer chips, or computer circuits. What are they called in this game? Circuit boards. Okay, 5.2 glass per second becomes... divide that by 3, multiply it by 2, becomes 3.47 prisms per second. Oh, actually, let me set these recipes before I forget. So, you're making glass, please. Copy, paste, 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 paste. And I missed the 2 at the end. Paste, paste. Okay, prisms are made in an assembler. And each prism takes 1 second to make. So we need 3.47 machines. I'll call it 4 machines. But can we even make these yet? No, because we need the graphene for them. Okay, so the Mark 1s only go at 0.75%. Sorry, 0.75 times speed though. So... I divide that by 0.75, we actually need 4.62 machines. So I'll round that up to 6 assemblers. Are they made 2 at a time? Oh, no, I'm making them 2 at a time. Okay, fair enough. How many do I have? Production, I have enough. Is that going to be too close? It feels like it's going to be too close. It isn't. Okay, you are all making prisms, please. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Okay, so we've got our 3.46 prisms per second. We need half of that in circuit boards. A circuit board, so we need 1.73 circuit boards. Where is the circuit board? There. So we need 1.73 copper. Now we were stealing the copper from over here. You're in the way. .73 copper per second is 104 per minute. You're easily making that. Good. I'll just pop that over there. Copper is smelted into bars 1 per second, so I need 2 smelters smelting this into copper bars. I will do that over here. Okay, now where was the iron? Was that it over there? Yeah, it's right on the other side, because of course it is. Actually, there's some iron there that I might use. That's closer. Oh, get in. So I need twice as much iron. So I need 208 iron per second. Lack of item, I need at least another 1 miner. Miner. Okay. How much are you grabbing? 231. That is enough. I'll bring it through that gap there. Actually, I may as well smelt this over here as well. So I need 4 machines smelting this into iron. Do I have 4 smelters? I do indeed. Okay, so now we've got the iron plates and we've got copper plates over there. Let's turn them into circuits here-ish. Alright, so we've got 1.73 circuits to make. Each circuit takes half a second to make. So I need 2 assemblers making these. But if I divide that by 0.75, I think I might need 3 assemblers. Okay, hang on. So we've got 1.73 to make. Each one is made in half a second. So if I divide that by 2, we get 0.86. And then I divide that by 0.75. Two machines will still do it. Okay, so 2 more assemblers. Okay, let's tidy these up a bit. In fact, I will move that there. Making circuits. Making circuits. With inputs. And outputs. Make a few more sorters. Okay. So we have now 1.73 circuits per second. And twice that in prisms. 3.46. So that will make 1.73. What are they called? Photon combiners. Okay, each one of these is made in 3 seconds. So one machine will give us a third of a combiner per second. So we multiply our result by 3. 5.2 crafters making the photon combiners. Right, so 1, 2, lack of item. Actually, divide that by 0.75 again. 6.9, so I need 7 machines. I'm also going to change that slightly. I'll bring that along to their upper level, then go down. So 1, 2. Did I not make any? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. What am I short on? Gears? Oh, and iron plates. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and just for good measure, 8. Oh, actually, that won't. That doesn't quite fit. Not like that, anyway. Okay, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bring that along to there. Bring our prisms along to there. Give all of these relevant inputs. Logistics. Give all of these outputs as well. Few more sorters. Okay, so we now have um 1.73 purple and 1.73 graphene, I think. Was 1.73 the right number? I think it was. But anyway, that should make us twice that in solar cells. 3.46 solar cells. Each solar cell is made in 2 seconds. So I multiply that by 2. So I would need 6.93 machines, but divide that by 0.75. I make that 9.2 or 10 machines making solar cells. I can probably fit that in here. Do I have 10 machines? Nope. Why are you suddenly deciding to collide? Fine, I'll move these back. Right, we'll have that go down to there. We'll have our graphene come around and come down to there. These all need relevant inputs. Alright, so a graphene and one of them. You get that and that. Okay, they'll have outputs on the backside. Oh, I also need to switch them to the right recipe. Please make solar cells. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Okay, these all should fit on a single belt. Ooh, that was probably a bit many. Yeah, we'll make another lot. Okay. 3.5 per second. Now, one of the railguns can only shoot once every 3 seconds, 20 per minute. So, how many railguns do we need? So if we're making 208 per minute, we divide that by 20 and I get 10.4 railguns. But a railgun can only fire when it's aimed at the sun. And planets rotate. So maybe I should put like some round here. And some round there. Or, what was that flashing? I think what I could do is if I built 20 railguns, split them into groups of 5, and placed them placed each group at like quarterly intervals along the equator, I think that should be steady enough. Okay, so firstly I need to get this. Actually, firstly, I need to make the railguns. I've got 1, so I need another 19 railguns. What are those things? That's just silicon and... okay. So I'll pick up a bunch of these because I know I'll need them. What else do I need for railguns? Steel gears. So gears. And what are these things? They are made from magnets and graphene, or graphite rather, so I'll pick up some magnets. I don't think I have any more graphene just lying around. Oh, maybe over here? And steel. Alright, how many can I make? None. What am I missing for these? Silicon. Now how many can I make? 2. Still 2. What am I short on for you? These guys, what am I short on for you? Coils and motors. Coils, motors. Okay. So we're up to 3 railguns. 4. Five, 6. Seven, 8, 9. Copper. Ten, 11. Twelve, 13, 14, 15. It's the motors again. You're not getting gears. This may take a while. How long is 1,000 seconds? About 20 minutes. Well, quarter of an hour. A little bit longer than I'd hoped. Well, we've got another 1 so far. Are you running short on anything? I don't think so. No. Yeah, it's the electric motors that I am desperately short on at the moment. I will unlimit that box, because apparently we do need quite a few of them, and they only stack to 50 compared to everything else, which seems to stack quite higher. Research speed too slow. What's going on with my research? Where is my research? That's the next question. Why is there nothing on this belt? Okay, you're not making because you have no... Oh, we've run out of titanium. That's fine. At least I know what the problem is. You can have them back. Now, I did lose count of how many guns I've made. Can't like scroll the crafting queue, unfortunately, so I don't know what's further down the list. Okay. You've got a bunch of random stuff in here. If I did that... Okay. Right, so we've got 3 guns. How many guns can I make with all of that? 14. So that brings us up to 17. I need to make 3 more guns. Actually, let's... If I do that... Okay, so that's 10. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17. Actually 18, because we still have one built over there. So just 2 more guns now. One more gun. Okay, so each gun needs 10 of these. So I need 30 magnets, I've got that. I need 30 graphite, I've got that. I need 20 of these. So I need 40 coils, 40 motors. There's 19. Any more in here? 20. 21, 22, 23. $31. That should do it, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't want to make 2. Okay. Well, if I drop all of this stuff off again, cancel everything. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3. 4 is over there, so I need another 16 guns. 10. And 6 is 16. Okay. Right. Empty my inventory. But I will take that and that. And that. Pop those in there. Pop those in there. Pop those in there. And I'm going to go and get another load of titanium for the science. Actually, not yet, I'm not. I'm going to stand by this and charge up first. Then I'm going to go and get a bunch of titanium. What are we actually researching at the moment? Ray transmission efficiency. Yes, that's the other thing we don't yet have. We don't actually have the ray receiver. That's... this guy. Nothing we can't make, but a little bit too pricey for us at the moment. I mean, of course it's all red because our inventory is empty, but... that'll do. I'll go a little bit faster. Not going to go super fast or anything. Just enough that, you know, it's not going to take 20 years to get there. What does the tutorial actually say about that? Oh, a little off course. Okay, I was hoping to orbit the planet a little bit. I guess we just run around for a bit. Yeah. Looking at the mini-map, by the way, to tell where my stuff is. Yoink. And a bit more yoink. I'll just gain a bit of altitude. Okay. There's us. And a little bit of a boost. Get us up to about 400 meters per second. It was a nice chill journey over there. Soon we will surround the sun. Okay, about another 11 minutes till we've got all of our guns. We can probably start putting some of them down and doing the infrastructure for that. Right, okay. This is us. Nice, gentle landing. Maybe? Yeah, close enough. Right. So I think it makes sense for at least one of our group of 5 guns. Okay, that's the question. Where did that go? Because it's not in my inventory, is it? What happens when you delete something with a full inventory? Does it just cease to exist? Did I just waste a railgun? Ah, poop. Let's go put the titanium away. Hold that. Hold that. Alright, you should start making things again. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make another gun, I think. Damned annoying. Should prevent you from picking it up if it can't fit in your inventory, or like drop it on the ground as an item like Factorio or something. Right, where's our... Here it is, here's our new factory. Here's the south side. Okay, so I was going to say it makes sense for at least one group of our 5 to be near the factory. Alright. Dyson sphere, okay. Okay, that implies I would otherwise be able to build it there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and this one here is at 19... Did degrees 29 seconds east. Okay. So if I go to 109 degrees 29 seconds east and put down another 5, that'll be here-ish. Need foundation support. Okay, let's grab some foundations as well. Make it look nice. Okay. Right, so we are at 109.30-ish east. And if I were to add another 90 to that, that would take us to 199. Unfortunately, you don't get 199 degrees east. That would instead be... if you subtract 180 from that, that would be 9. So I think it would be 171 degrees west. So here-ish. 171.30-ish, about here. We're waiting for things to be built. Okay. I need to make one more as well. Okay, that's going to take a while, but let's put down the foundations. Why did it do that? Okay, and then subtract 90 from that. 171 minus 90 is 81. Let's go to 81 degrees west. Items go poof. Not fun. I guess it's a lesson to be learned. 81.30-ish is about here. And then another 90 degrees should take us back to our first set of 5. And here they are. Wrong button. Right, so these need power. Of course, I've got absolutely nothing on me at the moment. Right, let's head over to our base. Okay, if I just pick up all of that, can I make another gun? Apparently not. What if I pick up some of these as well? Still not. No graphite. Fine. Actually, let's not do that. Because I can at least make those 30. Okay. One more gun. Oh, that's because I tried to make 6 at a time. There you go. Right. Now, can I count? Yes, I can. 6 and 1 and 3 is 10. Good. Right. Do I have any of these? 12. I think I might need more Tesla towers than that. Let's put that spare graphite in me. Now, will a belt fit behind here? I think it will. That's good. Right, power. Now, will you power either of those? No. Will you power that one? Yes, okay. So I can put one of these directly opposite it, and it will power it. I can't put it anywhere in there. I could put it out that way, but that looks a bit nasty. So we'll power these like this. Okay. Also going to put a belt. Actually, just a quick test. I presume these can be supplied like that. Yes. Okay. So this is going to be one massive long belt that goes all the way around the planet. Really? Alright, we'll grab a few more while we're here. Okay. How many belts do I actually have on my person? 550. That is not going to be enough. So well, you know what? Let's just take as many as I can carry. It is really a pain sometimes having to wait for construction bots. You've got the same issue in Factorio sometimes. Sometimes it's literally quicker just to run and place belts yourself, but you can't in this game. Okay. So what was the number? 81? 81, and it was always about 30, so here-ish. Okay, a little bit more foundation. That's fine. Solar panels on the entire planet. Yes! All the way around the equator. This thicker green line is exactly the equator, so that means I have a nice steady power supply, despite being entirely solar powered. Is that a railgun? Are there enemies in the game? No. A railgun is how you launch solar sails into orbit around the sun. Yes, in order to put something in orbit around the sun, you have to get it going extremely quickly. And of course you can do that with rockets, but that's a little bit wasteful when all you're really taking up there is... Well, in real life, it would essentially just be a really big sheet of tinfoil. So a rocket would be a little much for that. So you just launch it into space with a railgun instead. Speaking of, have I gone down a bus route? No, I have not. I'm mostly making things on site. No, in fact, yeah, no, I'm all making things on site. I think this game is less suited to main buses. It's something I'd definitely like to give a go in a future playthrough, but... do I have any juice on me? No, let's pick up some trees before I die. Well, not die, but, you know. Die in a lack of power sense. Alternatively, let's do that. Let the base charge me up. Yeah. Oh, this is actually the Terminator. The blue solar panels are working, the red ones are not. So as the planet rotates, you can see they turn off. I will give you a quick look around. I'm kind of on the other side of the planet to my base at the moment. This is the mini-map down there. Right, let's put that back up. Keep charging. I think I forgot to power the last set of railguns as well. Right. So I think it was 171.30, so here-ish. Okay, that looks good. We'll actually remember to put down Tesla towers this time. You are in the way. Yeah, fair enough. While I'm waiting for me to charge up. Okay, so, where's the main base? So this is kind of the main area. This was my first starting area. So I've just got a bunch of low-tech materials being put in boxes, and the solar panels I used to circumnavigate the planet. And there's my first power setup. There's a decommissioned oil to power. Steel and foundations. This is my science over here. So I've got blue science there. Is there a... I need a way to turn left. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so blue science is being made there from a small setup over here. Red science comes from oil products, which are made in this area, all coming from that one oil seep. Yellow science is... well, the graphite is made here. For the diamonds, rather. So the diamonds are made here, which comes from graphite, which comes from coal, which comes from that coal vein. All the titanium stuff comes from way over here. In this setup. This is a setup to make 0.5 titanium crystals per second. Some of these are unnecessary. I have twice as many oil refineries in this little module than I need, but all the rest is perfectly ratioed. In theory, though I do still seem to be building up a supply of oil. I should not be building up a supply of oil. So that's a little worrying. Actually, that might have just been because I ran out of titanium. I don't have interplanetary logistics at all yet, so I have to manually run and get titanium from another planet. So maybe it backed up a little while that was empty. But yeah, that's about it. I'm in the process of setting up railguns around the equator so I can get some Dyson spheres or Dyson swarm solar sails in orbit. That is what this factory is for. This makes... I've forgotten the number, but it's about... 3.5 solar sails a second. Have I upgraded the mecha? Bits and pieces. In fact, all of these are upgrades to the mecha that we're doing at the moment. There you go. That is implying I have 183 yellow cubes on my person, which is not the case. Alright, anyway, we're full on power, so let's keep going. May as well run. Need to wait for the bots anyway. Yeah. I have gotten speed upgrades. I'm actually pretty fast. I'm faster than the bots. So, actually, I think there was a bot speed upgrade, isn't there? This one. NQ. There you go. Okay, here's the next set of railguns. Alright, each one gets a Tesla tower opposite to power it and its sorter. And logistics, there you go. One for you, one for you. One for you. One for you. One for you. And I think that was actually the last one. So the way I'm going to do the belt is just going to go all the way around and loop back into itself. And where it joins up with the production of solar sails, the existing solar sails on the belt are going to have priority. So that way, if for any reason it should back up, it'll actually give this factory a chance to turn off. Alright, you're going to go do some programming. You need to finish this giant post you're making. Oh, well, best of luck with it. Okay, yeah, there we go. And okay, so that's all done. Now, where's my output belt? Here. So let's bring this up to there and back down. Along that way. Along that way, and then join on with that belt. Post a link once you publish it. It's 8,000 words. I've always hated long form writing. The essays are by far my least favourite thing of studying. Okay, yeah, so this main belt will get priority. Okay, so what next? I do need to set some Tesla towers up at this second lot of railguns. Because this is currently not powered. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're all powered. Good. Speaking of Tesla towers, we also need to actually wire up the base that produces the damn things. Because this is all yellow flashy at the moment. Okay, red flashy is fine, because it just means I haven't yet hooked it up. Yellow flashy is bad. Okay, there's still some yellow flashy there. Okay, that's all of that side done, apart from this bit over here. Right, I'm not going to connect this up just yet. If I put a Tesla tower there, it's going to power on the whole base, and I don't yet want that to happen. That said, is this guy actually doing anything at the moment? No. Okay. So yeah, I can get rid of that. Okay. So that red flashes those ones. As soon as I do that, that will connect directly to the solar panels. So that will turn everything on. I don't want that just yet. Okay, red flashes there. Oh, I am missing sorters over here. Nor do I believe these guys are configured. That is coal, so this is making graphite. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Oh, I need more of these. Okay, let's make more. Okay, is there any more yellow flashes? No. Okay, so that's ready to be switched on. Right, the last thing to do before I switch that on is configure these. So, we've got up to 20 different orbits we can choose. Now, this one here, I don't think we can change. I think that's just like the basic default one. But we can add in others. Now, we've got 20 railguns and 20 possible orbits. So, maybe I give each one a different orbit. Too close to planet orbit. Is that where number 1 orbits then? Like the first planet. Let's get a couple really close in. Actually, I think just having 4 orbits like that looks alright. This one here, I might change like that. So I think that would look pretty cool from a distance. Okay, so we've got 4 orbits then. Actually, no, I'll have 5. Because each group has 5 railguns in it, and each railgun can shoot to a different orbit. Do we want like one really far out? Yeah, let's have a really far out one as well. Yeah. Okay, create. Alright, so how do I get out of that menu? There we go. Right, so you orbit 1. Oh cool, it turned around. And you orbit 2. Yeah, so yeah, they've got slightly different pitch and yaw angles. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're all pointing towards the sun. This number 5 with the wide orbit is going way out there. So they're quite different. That's really far out, actually. I'm going to go ahead and assume we can change them later if we need to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4, 5. I'm going to take advantage of this to grab some hydrogen. I really need to get around to making those hydrogen fuel cells. Okay. And stick the hydrogen in there. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is exciting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then are we back to the beginning? Yes, we are. Okay. I'm not going to do it yet. I want to build at least a couple of these first. Okay, so supermagnetic rings. Usually the issue with that is a lack of these engines. Apparently not this time. Oh, it's graphite. Graphite I can do. Yoink, 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 and yoink. I'll put one stack in me and one of them. Now what's the problem? I think it could just be magnets. Another one of them. Okay, the reason I want 2 is because I'm going to put 1 at each pole. You see, these things, they gather more power if they gather more power the longer they are in the sun. So if you put them at the pole, they do they basically get 6 months worth of sun all at once. Oh, I haven't finished making it yet. Oh yes, that'll take a while. Alright, let's go to the South Pole as well. Okay, and we will need these to reach. I'm not sure like what their area is. What does it say? Energy type ion current. Yeah, I'm not sure how far it will go to connect to the power, so I guess we just have to wait for a bit. Okay, so it says up here polar night. So I'm thinking if I go to the North Pole, it might be daytime up there. So that can be the first one I put down. The one I'm about to make. And then we'll switch on some railguns. Yeah, it's summer up here. Yeah, polar day. Okay, so let's pop that down. Ooh, there's a big boy. Right,
You
and...
built a ray receiver, which can receive the high-energy rays transmitted from the Dyson sphere and directly input them to the power grid. However, caused by the ray receiving efficiency, the ray receiver's requested power will be larger than the documented output power of the Dyson sphere. You can keep it working or upgrade technologies to increase the ray receiving efficiency.
Okay, the language was a little off there. We'll have to do some experimentation to figure out exactly what that was supposed to mean. Okay, that should connect it to the power grid. Okay, so what does this say? Yeah, so continuous receiving, it gets a bonus. Continuously receiving rate will slowly increase the max output and ray receiving efficiency. Progress will drop rapidly if no ray is received. Okay, so its maximum output is 5 megawatts. And that can be increased with gravitational lenses and continuous receiving. Ray receiving efficiency. Represent the energy transmission efficiency from the Dyson sphere to the ray receiver can be increased by technology upgrade and continuous working. Requested power and Dyson sphere status. So requested power is 13.5 megawatts. Is that because... I don't know why it's requesting 13.5 megawatts. But anyway, while we make the other one, which I will put at the South Pole, let's actually switch this on. And hopefully the power network can actually handle it. Go. Yes, the power network can handle it. Okay, let's get a bird's eye view. See what breaks first. Right. So we are making glass. We are making prisms. Over here I can see we are making graphite. Haven't received any water in that one yet. Haven't received any oil in that one yet. So they're working. They're waiting for each other. Okay, we have got... Ah, these are set up wrong. These shouldn't be making circuits. These should be making purple. There we go. Okay, I think I can see that's graphite we're making. Have we made any purple yet? No, we are waiting on circuits because we're still waiting on copper. Ah, I never switched this bit on over here. And I never configured these either. And given that we just got a notification about research speed, I'm guessing we've run out of titanium again. Alright, so this should start making some circuits. Oh, this one here actually also wants to be purple. There you go. We're not getting any iron. Why aren't we getting any iron? I never configured these. Okay. Iron plates, please. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Okay, I think everything else is pretty much backed up by the looks of it. You're not working. Why aren't you not working? You've backed up on hydrogen. Did I not actually give you a hydrogen output? I did not. There we go. That switches that one on. Okay, I'm seeing circuits. I'm seeing purple. It was a photon condensers, I think they were called. Right, this machine appears to be working. That is a solar sail. And you are at your pitch limit. You can't fire at the moment. Can any of these fire? No. No. None of these can fire at the moment. That's fine. How much? Okay, so they stack to 20. But we're getting a nice supply of them. Okay, I think everything is working. We're just waiting for things to stack up before they start working at full efficiency. Okay, so these are full now. I suppose the question is, will they start reaching these railguns before these railguns move out of range? Okay, that's just gone yellow. I think that means I can't fire there anymore. This one? Oh, sun's getting pretty low in the sky. Okay, no, that one's gone. What about you? Nope. So I think then the first one we see fire will actually be the first railgun. We just have to wait for the sun to come around. While we are waiting, let's go south. And pop down that other ray receiver on the South Pole. Let's hook it up. Yeah, as far as I know, you can have like, as many ray receivers as you can build, really. So that's what I was saving the space at the pole for there. Okay, I think this one's coming back up. Okay, I'm not sure what your pitch limit is. Oh, something fired. There's this one over here. Ah yes, of course, the really wide angle one. Look at them go. This one hasn't even switched on yet. That must be the one with that was really close in to the sun, maybe? Yeah. So I think... yeah, you can see them dash off to their orbits. So we should slowly see each orbit fill up as well. And there's a really wide one outside the orbit of Chu 1, interestingly. So yeah, if you're interested in such things, this is most likely how we would build a Dyson swarm. I've read a whole bunch of things and seen videos. Kurzgesagt, I think, actually has a really good video on how we might build a Dyson swarm by basically building a factory, not entirely unlike what we've just built, but on Mercury. Okay, they've stopped firing. Okay, because the sun is directly up in the sky. Are these ones over here firing yet? Oh. I think they are. Yep. That is pretty cool. But yeah, we'd build a factory on Mercury, set up railguns to shoot solar sails into orbit around the sun. You know what, how much power do I have at the moment? Have I got... yeah. I am going to go and get another load of titanium to stop this research speed thing. Next stream, we'll see if we can set up some logistics. Maybe we'll get as far as interplanetary logistics to get the titanium and the silicon as well delivered over here. Right, but for now, I'm going to drop that off. I'm going to come over here, pinch a little bit more graphite. Just pop that in there. Let's go sailing. And you can actually see it. That's so cool. Also, when we get back, we'll have a look at actually how much power we're making as well. Being pulled by the sun's gravity a bit there, I think. Superhero landing? Kathump. This way. This way. Yoink, yoink. little bit of power. Have a look at it from... Oh, the sun's... Oh, wow. Yeah, because we're actually inside the orbit of one of the... Well, the orbits. You can see them spraying out of 2-4 over there. There's night for another 2 minutes at the moment, but that does look cool. That's enough power to get home, I think. Oh, apparently I can't go any faster than 1,000 meters a second. Even if I want to. Wow. That is really pretty, actually. Okay, let's see if we can come in at the pole. How much power are we getting? What does this say? So yeah, continuous receiving because it's summer. Like the day is going to last for another half an hour or something. Max output is 8 point... That's actually going up. Ray receiving efficiency is going up. Requested power. Yeah, we're actually getting all of the power we are requesting just from the Dyson sphere now. That's pretty cool. Photon generation. Under photon generation mode, Ray receiver will receive energy with extremely high power and directly store it as photons in critical state. I'm not sure how much of that is science jargon, well, as in like pseudoscience jargon, and how much is bad translation. You're not getting any purple. Is that because it's broken, or just the purple's not getting that far? Okay, that's fine. These have not yet made a full circuit. Damn, that is cool though. Yeah, let's follow this way. Okay. That one is actually waiting on solar cells. Ah, there they come.
Solar sails has reached a certain scale. They have formed a Dyson swarm around the star. You should be able to clearly see it right now. To receive such energy, you have built a ray receiver to absorb the transmission, where Dyson swarm can generate power simultaneously. Every solar sail launched for a certain life cycle. If you want to maintain the Dyson swarm, you have to continue on injecting the solar sails.
Okay, yeah, so the solar sails are about to go back round to a full circuit of the planet. Yeah, I think what he was saying there is because the solar sails have a limited lifespan, there's you just have to keep firing them, basically. Okay, here is my... Actually, I had not run out of them. So why is my research speed slow now? This guy, meanwhile, is producing... Actually, somehow still producing power. 7.3 megawatts. Maybe it's because it can still see some of the swarm. Anyway, right, what's going on here? I'm making yellows at full speed. I don't know what to suggest there. Research is being done. You can clearly see the railguns coming from two separate directions. I liked that. I liked that idea of putting them in groups around the equator. I suppose with big enough scale, you could put them all the way around the equator, like I did with the solar panels. So if I go to power, I was kind of hoping it would separate between like what is actually producing the power, so you could see how much the solar panels are doing and how much the Dyson swarm is doing. Generation capacity is 52.4 megawatts at the moment. Solar cells in total 1,455. Why did it stop? There should always be... Actually, this belt is empty now. Path blocked. Oh, Chew 3 is in the way. That's why it stopped. Okay. It's clever enough to think about that. In fact, this should actually be the middle of an eclipse. Yeah, there is a gas giant between us and the sun at the moment. I suppose that's the advantage of having a wide ring. At least this one can keep firing. How long is that going to be the case for? That is damn impressive. Which way are we orbiting that? Clockwise from that direction, so yeah, we should see the sun peeking out from behind the planet now. At least we would if I was in a place I could see it. There it is. It'd be good if you could see the position of the planets, like nothing else but just the position of the planets on this screen as well, so that way you could say That's why I can't build a ring here. Does having multiple rings in the Dyson swarm do anything? You have 2 on your save and you can't notice a difference. From what I have heard and what I've been told, it doesn't make a difference. It's just visual, basically. Like they're all, no matter like what inclination or what distance your ring is at, it will produce the same amount of power per solar sail. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. So, how does this one work? So you can set the orbit radius. So you can have a Dyson shell all the way out there as well. And that's a shell. So you can have multiple layers in a Dyson sphere? Interesting. I'm gonna leave that because I don't know how that works. Where am I? There. Okay, so I am going to leave the stream here. I've been going for an hour and a quarter longer than I usually do. That's an indication of how much I'm enjoying playing this game, I think, if nothing else. Yeah, next time we come back to Dyson Sphere program, we will have a look at the logistics system. See how far we can get with the logistics. Maybe the interplanetary stuff, so we can get the titanium and silicon delivered here. Then I guess we'll see what else there is to look at as well. That is. Imagine if that was your sunrise. Where am I going? Over here. I can't actually see the sun at the moment. I can't look that high. Maybe I miscounted when I said 10 of these. Maybe it is only 8 of them. Everything else seems to be working fine though. How quickly is the hydrogen building up? Not too bad. Considering this is all from one oil seep, not even a particularly good one. Right, what's wrong with you? Can't output the oil fast enough. You can't output the plastic fast enough. Because you can't output the graphite fast enough. This is the issue. Didn't give that one an output. All my stuff is over here. Right. Some belts, some inserters. No, sorters. Yeah, that should get the rest of them running, so that will give us another 15 purples per minute. Which is enough to run at least another one of these. Okay, however, the solar cells have indeed backed up, interestingly. Maybe I do need more guns. But that is a good problem to have. Anyway, I could sit here talking about little things like that for... Why aren't you firing? I'm still doing it. I could clearly sit here talking about little things like this for hours, but I am not going to. Okay, I don't think I will be streaming again until Sunday, but I will definitely be coming back to Dyson Sphere program next week, either Monday or Tuesday, depending on whether I want to do Dyson Sphere or Astroneer on the Monday. Otherwise, you can always find me on YouTube as per usual. But otherwise, I hope you enjoy the rest of your week and your weekend. In the meantime, I will say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again soon.